your wickedness.
Bayonetta.
Oh, bugger. Correct, sir. Hello. What did I do wrong? Don't make me choose between me and anime. Well, why not both? Up to you though. Like, this is a stream to watch me play Bayonetta for like the millionth time. So, you know, you've seen it before. Hi, Kiari. I mean, you can watch this later at your own leisure, or you can watch anime later at your own leisure, presumably. So, pick whichever one. What's going on here?
No matter how much.
Hi, Jeff.
I'm
Jeff.
not putting a chainsaw on your arm. So what do you want?
Please excuse the eating sounds. I'm just having an apple. Right, so none of these are particularly mandatory, so I might leave those for now. No accessories yet. Interesting. And I don't think there's any... Don't need alts. Oh wait. What was I looking at? Radahn's treasures. Don't need those. I want to get... Audit. So let's not spend our beans just yet. Hi Josh. Hey Ria. And see, oh, that cuts it. This looks fucking awful. Purple is just way too strong here. Yeah, this is a reshade and I couldn't figure out how to disable it.
Your child, I'd be an awfully ugly witch, wouldn't I? Yours is a face only a mother could love, and one I could never forget. If only I could remember where from.
Hey Wrench.
No quarrel. You're in no position to decide that. See, my infernal partners love my ability to eliminate your kind. I figure your sacrifice would shut them up for a while.
Any favorite animes? The last anime I watched was One Punch Man, and I don't know if I'd call it a favorite. My favorite thing to go back to is like stuff from the 90s, so it's like magical girl anime. I'm sure you can extrapolate from that. So... Shit. How do I do this stuff? Cool. I can't figure out how to disable this thing, so... Just gonna have to deal with it. Bugger. Wow, I got hit like 3 times and that's still okay. That's weird. You remember how awesome fire enemies are? Could just delete everything in the Bayo folder and validate your files. It should be gone. But reinstalling. Blah blah blah. Seems like a lot of effort, but I'm not sure how I feel about this reshade anymore. I've never actually played the full game with it on, so... It's funny how certain cutscenes just look really odd. How am I feeling about Bayo 3 since playing the gameplay trailer? It looks promising, is all I really want to say. Hi, Jonghin. Okay. This is a stay in the air Alfheim, and we'll see how we go. These Alfheims on the first playthrough are a bitch. Not going for any particular. Platinum average is pretty good, so I'm happy with that. Which version of Bayo 1 is best? I have heard the Xbox One version is the best, but I don't have an Xbox One. So my best version is the PC. Yeah, the whip definitely makes that Alfheim a lot easier, but it definitely is doable without it. Hi, Ultima Weapon 2000. PC version supports 4K? I believe so, but I don't even have a 4K monitor, so I wouldn't know. Damn, have you been there from the beginning? Because that's really embarrassing. Ultima. Hey, Tenesia? Whoa. Nothing there. Also, that means if you've been there from the beginning, you're likely, older than a lot of people in the chat, most likely, I imagine. Not that I've ever, like, looked at the stats or anything, but I imagine a lot of people who watch me are quite young. There's meant to be something here. I forget what this one is. Might be a torture attacks one. Damn it. I was trying to panther within. How do I feel about Bayo's new voice? I mean, you can tell it's different, but I also think it's not bad.
You've been naughty.
Of course, people are... Excuse me, talking with a mouthful of food. I mean, you could say it's sacrilegious to not have Helena Taylor as Bayo, but to give credit to the current voice actor, who I don't know if we know who it is at the moment, she does a good job, from what I can tell, of capturing that Bayo-ness. So while change can sometimes be bad, change can also be a good thing. Like, I've been very gun-shy about saying anything about the game, because we still don't have a lot of information about anything yet. Damn it. Ah! Like, I'm of the opinion it's probably still too soon to say anything in particular about, you know, voice actors and gameplay and gameplay tech and stuff. All I can say is that it looks good. It looks promising. Now I really hope I don't fuck up this QTE here. Thanks for stopping by, Aaron. Shit. Man, chat's quite active today. I did end up, well, I didn't pre-order it, I ended up getting from a scalper. So I paid like an extra, I don't know, $50 or something. Basically, my bad for not pre-ordering it when I had the chance, which would have been when... Damn it. Would have been when I did the video talking about the release trailer. Damn it. Would I do a Bayo stream? Yes, Bayo 2 will be after this. So this is all leading up to Bayo 3. Which is now just over 30 days away. What weapon's my favorite? I do like the sword a lot. Sword's good. The fire enemies do kind of dampen that a little, but yeah, sword's good. Honestly, all the weapons are really good. Odette is really hard to use. I'm not very good at using the whip. If you want whip pro, go look at Ursula. But you can tell I just like, you know, guns on all four limbs here. I think I'm gonna finish 2 in time. Probably. Each one of these streams I'm gonna aim to do about 4 chapters. So that means I should finish the game in a month? Which doesn't actually work, does it? I think I should be able to do it. Like, I've got auto to stream, guys. The weapon is whip's definitely the hardest to use. What am I doing here? It has been such a long time since I've actually played the game properly rather than just going through Angel Slayer, so excuse me if I forget anything or just take a little bit of time. It's like, I get how to use the whip. I think the whip requires you to not use... Gosh, excuse me. Probably not use Gaze of Despair, which is what I generally usually have on all the time. And this is just purely my bad, right? Like, I just don't do it. The directional inputs for the whip are a little bit tricky. What's this one again? It's not limited punches and kicks. What is this? Just defeat all enemies? Ah. Okay, that does work. Yeah, Oda and Whip is definitely weapons you probably shouldn't use Gaze of Despair with, and because I have hit a point where I don't really want to experiment with Bayo anymore, and it's purely my bad, yeah, you should do it. Yeah, I reckon if you master the Whip, you'll be one of very few people who can. Well, I'm sure there are people who are out there who have mastered the whip, but they don't upload videos, so it's really hard to say whether they actually have. So now I have to rethink how I'm going to do this replay of Bayo 1, 2 and the preceding Bayo 3. Where is... Where is the second crow? Ah, it's in the lead up to the Colosseum. All good. I think possibly the only annoying thing about the whip, and this is just, you know, in your ability to mix things up, is that when you do the stinger, it doesn't move you forward. How many... saving up for Moon of Mahakala, so not going to spend anything. Don't need to get the whip now? This is a use Wicked Weaves Alfheim? How about I don't use PKP? it. Damn it. I'm losing patience, I'm sorry. I said I would do a thing, and I'm just losing patience. Whoop. Messed up there. It's just more of the adjustment of not having the stiletto move you forward. It's, yeah. And the awareness of what you've got equipped. Like the pulling yourself and pulling yourself towards enemies and bringing yourself to enemies is really good, but it does depend. At least pulling yourself, dependent on whether they have armor, so they have to factor another thing in order to, you know, have the whip work properly. You should watch what you're eating if it's filling you full of dread. Okay, fine, I'll get the whip. And I'll force myself to use it. It should be pretty trivial on normal with no gaze. Right?
Another LP?
You know, I don't actually remember how it was I found out about Bayonetta. I don't believe it actually was the in for the LaRue trailer.
Whip some things into shape for you.
Like, I actually honestly cannot remember how I found out about Bayonetta. Which is a real shame because, you know, people love an origin story.
It was a close one this time. This bad boy might even be hard for you to get a handle on. Take care of yourself.
Magazine? I didn't read mags at the time. It must have been some sort of article or something. Like, at the time I probably was reading Kotaku articles. So maybe that's how I found out about it. Might have been the marketing for it as the next Devil May Cry. Well, funny that, I never actually played Devil May Cry prior to Bayonetta. Like, Bayonetta was my first time playing these sort of games, so it really is weird. Do I remember how I fell in love with Bayo then? I think it was like this whole image about... She had a really cool design, right? And it was so different from everything else. And I had a real tough time playing this game my first playthrough. Like, my first playthrough is... pretty indicative of people's first playthrough of Bayonetta.
I've got a fever. The only cure is more care.
What Bayonetta outfit is the best and why is it the kimono? Kimono's alright. I think my preference for the Ark is quite evident. So yeah, my first playthrough of Bayo was on, if you guys remember, if you're long-time subscribers, on the PS3, which was the only current gen console I had at the time. And you know, it was the PS3 version, so it wasn't the best, but it, you know, still worked. I do remember playing it pre-patch though, which was rubbish. But I persevered through it. I still probably, if I didn't give away my PS3, I probably still have the save where I pure platted everything. I think with all characters. So I guess I have a fondness for the PS3 version, you could say, or Stockholm Syndrome. Who knows? When they say it's unplayable, because no, you can play it, it's just a very different experience. And it wasn't until I had enough money to buy an Xbox, and I got an Xbox, like the cheapest possible 360 I could possibly get, to play Bayo on the proper version. I think Rosa will be playable for anyone who beats Bayo 3. I don't think... I get the impression they're not going to bring back stuff like Rosa and Boulder. They're trying to very much carve their own thing here with Bayo 3. So I would guess no. Did it seem easy when I switched to 360? It was basically playing a completely different game. Because the hit lag was on the PS3 was like a million times worse. The loading times were like was horrible. And even just graphically, like this game holds up okay graphically. It's not the best game. Was it here? Here? Or is it further up? I think it might be further up. There it is. Poop. I think if I do the reference well, it's not a problem, but I do think... like I said, my impression of Bayo 3 is they're trying to carve their own thing, so I don't think we'll see a return of those things. Like, we see a return of Bayo and John because we expect that. Same thing goes for the core cast of characters. But beyond that, they're free to do whatever the hell they like. So I'm really excited to see not a rehash of Bayo 1, because Bayo 2 does feel kind of like a rehash of Bayo 1. Really? I didn't know that about the PS4 version. I didn't bother with getting the PS4 version, because at the time the PC version existed, so why would I go back to a console version? Curious if Viola will stay as a mainstay. I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be a Bayo 4. It feels like... I do want to know what the heck happened with Bayo 3, right? Because it's been nearly 6 years since they announced it. the initial teaser got, you know, announced in 2017, was it? So you kind of have to wonder why this game took so long for development, because my impression of previous games is that they were in development for about 3 years or something. I still think it's too soon to say Helena Taylor hasn't reprised her role.
And here I thought I'd seen the last of you.
I remember when you streamed the teaser trailer. Yeah, it was a while ago, wasn't it? It kind of feels like Bayo 3 was in a little bit of development hell for a bit, so I'm curious whether there'll be any more, if they'll be more upfront about any of that stuff.
I'm sure you'll be more than hospitable to me this time around.
Would I like the Bayo series to keep on going after 3, or would 3 be a nice send-off? I think it depends on the direction of the game. Like, I think, you know, Devil May Cry is the obvious comparator for Bayo, and that has had many different iterations where they... Okay, speaking out of my ass here because I know nothing about Devil May Cry, never played Devil May Cry. It feels like they had a good system to build on, and also, you know, they brought in more, you know, playable characters with different styles. I feel like Bayo is probably going to go down that direction, hence the introduction of Viola. It'd be good if they, you know, made Radahn a playable character. Oh god, what am I... Damn it. What do you mean by the moving Umbran portals? Caraxa? Do I need a reason to stream Bayo? Like, come on. This is a refresher in the lead up to Bayo 3. Frickin' one hit away from a pure plat. So mad.
So ugly when you're screaming.
Some of the kicks in Bayo 2 would have Wicked Wizard's sweeping kicks, I remember that. Or now in Bayo 3, some attacks have portals open and float around while she attacks. Don't think I've seen that in Bayo 3. They move a lot more now than they used to. Okay. How do I feel about them? I mean, as long as they make sense, right? It's a bit, you know, they've obviously made changes to the Wicked Weaves in Bayo 3. It's like, I guess as long as they make sense, it's not really a huge deal. Did I pre-order 1 for the Switch? Are you meaning the physical version? No I did not, because I'm kind of done spending money on Bayo 3 things unless they're new. Like, how many times did I own back this game, for Christ's sakes? Oh, so close. Damn it. Would have been nice to get Moon of Mahakala before this chapter. If I recall correctly, for the Switch, the Bayo 1 came digitally with the Bayo 2 release, if that's what it was. So... No, I do not have any intention of doing it. Like, I see little reason to continue, like, buying physical versions of it, because I'm at a stage now where I'm trying to cut down on the amount of clutter I have in my life. Ah, this looks so gross.
Where am I? I'd better have got frequent flyer miles for that flight.
I do think this part of Bayo is in the game. These upcoming chapters feel a little bit odd to me. They're kind of like... they're a struggle to get through, is my thought. I don't really want to fight Grace and Glory with a whip, but we'll see. I love the mooing, the mechanical moo sound in that. It's amazing. This is the PC version. Damn it. Trying to fuck around too much. Oh dear, I hope I don't die. I mean, you'd think I wouldn't die, but there's always a chance of it, right? Really don't want to die. How else will I keep my Bayo clout if I die while playing this chapter? I forget what this one is. Oh well. Ah. I keep trying to get fucking bat within. Bad idea. Oh dear. May actually fail in Alfheim. Bad idea. Oh god. No, don't taunt. That's dumb. Ugh. So slow. Alright. Probably should have reset this, because that was really, really bad. I'm gonna get like, probably a gold for this or something. Maybe even a silver? What am I gonna get here? Yeah, that was bad. Alright, now I actually have to think logistically about how I'm going to be able to play Bayo 1 and 2 prior to Bayo 3 coming out. And I don't know if you guys follow me on Twitter. I may not actually be at home when Bayo 3 releases, so I won't be able to do like a day 1 or whatever stream. But I will be doing streams whenever I do get back. Crap. Oh, what the fuck was that? You know what I love about this game? It's like the extra long cutscenes in between, like, the verse. Because we're still in the middle of a verse here. Hoping I don't come across spoilers while I'm away. It's entirely possible, and my self-control to avoid spoilers is really low, really poor. So I'm not hugely fussed about plot spoilers, to be honest.
What's also most curious is how a child like you is kept afloat in this town.
The name is Luca! And don't you think it's a little strange to be worried about my well-being? Sure, the Festival of Resurrection is peak security. The thing only happens once every 500 years, can you blame them? Besides, when you look as good as I do, security isn't a problem. But a killer like you, on the other hand, I'm sure you found a way.
That little girl. I've seen her somewhere.
My dear, sweet child. She is the key to your future. To save yourself, you must also save the girl.
Hey, don't go freaking out on me. We both know you came here for something. But what you don't know is the closer you get, the harder it's gonna be for you to get away from me and what you've done. You'll have to fess up to it all. I can't wait for you to get your hands on whatever it is you're after.
Let me guess, you want a cut? Well, if you're still alive by then, perhaps you can appeal to my generosity.
Still alive? You may be standing right in front of me, but you're definitely not living in reality. Which is a shame.
I really gotta wonder why they fucked up with Luca's design so much. I have absolutely hated all of his later designs.
The real
2 wasn't, okay, I hated 2 at the time,
killed
Now that
my
I've seen
father.
Bayo 3 Luca, I think Bayo 2 Luca's just fine.
They can't project the truth. The truth will set me free from your black stain on my life. The truth will allow me to expose you to the world. Then, I'll have won. And I'll do it without stooping to your level.
Where did
Because
his
I'm not
scarf
a
go in
heartless
3?
witch like you.
I'm gonna have to remind myself what he looks like in 3. But if I get rid of that scarf, then it's like, what the
What
fuck?
are you gonna do? Kill me in plain sight? Go ahead. It would only prove everything I've said about you. Well, that and sadden the hearts of a number of young ladies. Claire, and Trish, and Sylvia, and Amy. Oh, you don't want to piss her off, let me tell you. Hell hath no fury.
So this is really weird, right? Because I thought Bayo is meant to be in, like, can Lucas see her? He can't see her. So he's only guessing that she's sitting on him at the moment. So that butt grab, okay. Like, you can walk through people in the first chapter. So how is it that he can touch her? Unless I'm, like, completely fucking up what's going on here. I'm pretty sure he cannot see her. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I'm doing so badly. Because normally they make a big deal about her leaving Purgatorio and switching realms. Like, there's that whole portal thing and everything. She walks through it, and if she wasn't in Purgatorio, then the enemies would be that weird see-through mode. So bad. Even my time was shit, bloody hell. Well, I'm just saying there's that still cutscene where he says, well, you're definitely in front of me, but you're not from this world or some shit like that, and she's like right behind him. So my thought was that they weren't in the same realm. Not really sure. Like, that line to me read like they're not in the same realm and he's just, like, smelling her. Like, this is like the cutscene before the fight in, like, chapter 2? 3? Because they're both animated as being in the same realm, but I don't think they actually are. You ended up buying Anno, I can see why it's addicting. Welcome to the Anno Club. They also, not speaking about Bayonetta stuff now, they've just announced a new DLC, which my boyfriend is like super excited about, so probably gonna have to restart a game with him at some point with a new DLC. Looking forward to it. How am I for money? Good for money. Alright, we're gonna get some accessory. Was Dante actually modeled after Cobra from Space Adventure Cobra? Huh. Oh, hey Set. Nice to see you join us. Because hopefully you're not working this fine Saturday evening.
Space Marine. What can I do for you anyways?
Alright, that's all I wanted. I want to put on this baby. Alright. I'm not doing amazingly this chapter, I will say. Well, I think for the majority, or I'm assuming the majority of viewers at the moment are in the States, and it is a fine Saturday evening for them right now. Just got a new chair, nice. Everyone's favorite boys. Haven't you heard, sir? I'm streaming regularly now. No, stop it. I hate it when they gang up against you though, it's pretty bad. And it's so bad when you don't have the bat within yet, so you kind of get ruined. Unfortunately, someone on Twitch... Oh, it's Twitch-Chatog. Like, the color of your text is very hard to see, there's very low contrast, so... Hello, Twitch person. Just join the party over at YouTube here, because that's where that's where everyone's watching me. How do I say my YouTube name? It's Yoshesk. Yes, all the animal within should get unlocked after this chapter, so that is a fucking godsend. Not that it's going to improve my gameplay, I'm pretty sure this chapter is going to be a gold. How did I come up with that handle? What difficulty is this? This is on normal difficulty because I don't hate myself, because I don't know if many people have tried it. A fresh file on hard is a real fucking pain. So my handle, the history of my handle. This is gonna really age me here. So I don't know if people know about this, but Neopets used to be a thing. Neopets was this online website where basically you had like digital, it was basically like, this is also going to further age me, what are they called? Tamagotchis? Basically little like pets that you got to like keep happy and feed and stuff, and if you abandon them for too long, they become sad. Yep, really aged myself there. So I created a Neopets account back in the day when I think I was in year 3, so I was probably about 9 or something. Neopets did not calculate as retro. No, it's not retro. It's Web 1. Web 1.0 probably, or Web 2.0. Anyway, I think to sign up for Neopets you had to have a an email address. So I was like, oh god, how do I create an email address, right? And you know, that's like where the stereotypical, you know, Sephiroth69_4000 or whatever emails came from. And at the time, I was like super into Yoshi games. So I was playing Yoshi's Island, and I was playing, what's the Yoshi game where you collect melons and stuff? Anyway, loved Yoshi. So my brother at the time helped me come up with Yoshi-esque, as in esque is like something, so Yoshi-esque. So that was my first email address, Yoshi_esque. Probably gave it way too much information there, but I don't use that email address anymore. So that was my first email address, and when the time came to create like a username, I shortened it and it just became Yoshi-esque. So that's how I made my username. And yeah, there's probably confusion about how it's pronounced, but I say it's Yoshi-esque based on its origin of Yoshi-esque. But yeah, people probably say it is Yoshi's Que, but that's a bit weird. No one knows you're not like Yoshi. Very good point. I could be green, and I could have a long-ass tail, and I could shit out eggs. You don't know that. Do I still play Yoshi games? Not really anymore. I think a while back I revisited Yoshi... Is it Yoshi's Island? The one where Mario goes missing. No, Mario's parents go missing or whatever, and you know, you're meant to try and bring baby Mario back, and you know, baby Mario is crying all the time when you get touched by an enemy. I revisited that recently, and it turns out that it's actually quite a difficult game. So I didn't really finish it. I don't think I've actually ever finished Yoshi's Island. Web 1 was the 90s to 2000? Yeah, this was definitely pre-2000. Because in 2000, I was in year 6, I believe. So yeah, a little bit of trip down memory lane. That's just saying how old I am there. Oh, fuck me. I may actually die here, because I think I'm only like halfway through this fucking chapter. The dancing baby gif of the early 2000s, yes. Oh boy, doing so badly here. Is Web 1 like a browser or something? If you call Netscape a browser, sure. So this is where it becomes a bit of a pain to get health back, because the game only gives you health back in very specific circumstances. I think this is the use enemy weapons one, isn't it? No! Fuck. Let's do this because it's, Grace and Glorious. Grace and Glory. I forgot I had that. Who remembers LimeWire? Oh man. Whoops. I'm never gonna get a pure plat on this fucking chapter. My god, everyone is revealing how old they are. Doing so badly. ASL, 14, female, Callie, you. What would I say is the worst enemy in Bayonetta? In this game? You know, there's no one enemy which I particularly hate fighting in this game. They're all kind of equally bad in certain ways, but they're not like my fault bad, just, you know, challenging bad. Oh god, can't see anything. Kinship? Oh yeah, Kinship's the obvious one. I forgot about them. I'm trying to forget about them. Oh god. Can't believe I forgot I had Mahakala. That's a rookie mistake. Why the hell did I spend all that money if I forgot I had it? I dodged that, thank you. Can I fucking not get hit on any single one of these chapters, please? There is a reshade on and I kinda wish I could disable it. And I can't figure out how to disable it. It's like, sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's really, really bad. Also, some health would be amazing right now. I just fucking not get hit. One verse, please. And yeah, I should just get good for fuck's sake. Insert key. Can I do that? Do I need to have the reshade up? Also, I can't figure out how to actually like change this while I'm in here, because you can see my cursor is not visible at the moment. Don't fuck me here. Did that do anything? I don't think it did. Yeah, I installed Reshade very early on when Bayo 3 came out, and no, sorry, when PC Bayo came out, and I haven't touched it since.
Another LP? Working me to the bone. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Let me go whip some things into shape for you.
You guys tell me, apparently I have an ENB reshade. I don't remember what I installed at the time. Function insert key. I don't have a function key on my keyboard.
This took a bit to pound into shape, but the workmanship's solid. Now, go put this thing to good use.
I think I should save my money for the extra techniques. Plus I don't have enough anyway. So let's wait for Bat Within. Have I ever played with the mods? No, I have not, actually. See, this is super weird, right? You'd think in my current state the game should give me some, like, you know, some health. Why is it not giving me any health? Just give me magic, thanks. Thanks a fucking load. Oh, thank God. Okay, now I just need to not get hit by Inspired and then not get hit too badly by Jean. Which, good fucking luck with that. There's a cool joy mod out there. Blah, blah, blah. How many times have I completed this game? Too many to count, honestly. Not forget the hidden verse. Oh boy. Seriously, why no green things? I swear certain jars just don't spawn them ever. Oh wow, a pure plat. It's like I'm good at this game or something. Why so much magic? I don't get it. But when I fucking need health, no, no health. Are you guys ready for like a pretty good gunfight? Hopefully it's not gonna kill me. Maybe I don't really want to fight her with a whip. I'm not that good. Are we ready for a really good cutscene, guys? Oh god, you're so green.
The only ones meddling are your hapless minions. This will be taken care of in the manner I see fit. Your assistance is not required.
I didn't say the whip was bad, I said I was bad at the whip.
I suppose
Very, very
coming
important
here has
distinction
given you a
here.
second wind. Feeling better, Bayonetta?
Who are you? And don't you dare say my long-lost sister.
Sister, you've quite the
I really don't feel like there was
imagination.
any cutscenes in
You and I
Bayo
once
2 that
fought
met the same
on the
energy and
crown of the
hype that
Umbra throne.
this specific cutscene met. And I really gotta wonder why, because they had the same people.
It is time to finish that fight.
Had the same people working on it, same thing with the facial animation, like some guy hand animated all of Bayonetta's facial animations in this game and in Bayo 2, but I feel like the face animation in
No
Bayo 2
time for
was
danger.
not as good. Oh god, the grass is green, what the fuck?
Those cretins fouled it all up again. But perhaps this can be to my advantage.
Look, if someone can help me turn off this reshade, I will happily do it, but I can't figure it out on my own. Ugh, what the fuck? Oh, I don't have heal stomp. That's dumb. I'm gonna die. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, I thought I didn't get that. What the fuck? How did I manage that? I forgot that in the PC version, they changed those mashing sequences, so most of the time I can't do them.
Afraid? Me?
This is a waste of my time. You're still not ready.
Well, I only got hit once, so that was pretty good. It's just because of the changes. Whatever changes happen in the PC version means I ideally should not enter those QTEs. Because I cannot finish the mash. Also, yeah, I feel it's like super sacrilegious they got rid of Panther Within in Bayo 3.
Oh my, that was bloody amazing.
Oh, mash both the keyboard and controller buttons. You know, I've never played Bayo with the keyboard, and I don't think I really want to. Because then, if you're gonna watch that, you may as well just watch someone who's never played the game before. Oh, that might be enough for me to get a plat. Hell yeah!
I should have been a pole dancer.
All those golds, but because of how this stuff works, I still got a plat. Ugh. Left click and B at the same time. Is it... Are punch and kick really mapped to the mouse buttons? Oh, with the mouse? Yeah, I can imagine it would work with the mouse really well.
Want to make a deal with the devil? Relax. I'm just fucking with you.
Like, I know you can remap the buttons however you like, presumably on the keyboard and mouse, but it seems odd that the default would be keyboard and mouse like that. Wrong thing. What am I doing? DOS. Don't need Crow with it right now, so that's all. Touchscreen only playthrough. You know, I was rewatching my Bayo 2 LP videos the other day, and I made a joke. I made mention about the controls in Bayo 2. Has anyone tried to pure plat Bayo 2 with the touch controls? Sorry, I'm gonna spend a couple of minutes trying to get this crow. Hello, good morning, big brain person. Never quite figured out the angle of attack this fucking crow wants. Like all the fucking like you farming YouTubers should do that. Pretty sure no one will watch it though. They too did get an accessibility award for that, which I mentioned in my LP. Hence why I was reminded of it. Don't expect me to do it. I mean, the touch controls are pretty decent, but it's like a hybrid of Immortal and Marionette from what I can tell. Anything else up here? No. Wait a sec. What does this say? Like such cute little whoa, did that texture just flip? Texture is a little bit janky. Huh. Texture, by the way, that demon font says ASAP. ASAP. Where are you? Yes, I have seen those guns on Etsy. I'm sure they're worth it, but I would not pay that. Oh, that's cool to know. Killing things too quick, but I'm cool with that as long as I'm not getting hit. Demon Font does translate to English. It's a pretty much straight one-to-one copy, whatever. So nice not having to worry about a pure plat run. There is an Alfheim here. I believe this is a torture attack one. What?
I've got a fever, and the only cure is more death.
I forgot I had these demon things, these beast within things. Fuck me. Crap. I say crap because you really don't want to be in the air when you're like in that range of a Fairness or a Fearless. Fairness or a Fearless. Frickin' my usual getting hit once deal. Yeah, what you say, Reach Tree and Dragon. Like, yeah, you can technically dodge it, but it's just really fast, and that's why I try not to be in the air at the same time. It's a bit awkward between us. Would I say that Shirama is the top
What are
3?
you boys
I
doing
think
here?
every weapon has its merit in Bayo 1.
Are you
Like,
hiding something from me?
there's not really any crappy ones there.
Come on.
Let's call you Licks. Sure. The handkerchief on the guns is okay. I'm not sure I really vibe the handkerchief gun thing. It just feels lazy at this point.
You've been cheating on me, haven't you? Someone else caught your
An Easter egg with hair. Yeah, the zigzag clove pattern on the clothes. Yeah, no.
Oh dear.
Odette isn't strong. And I think as I mentioned earlier in the stream, it's something I don't play around with too often. A lot of people, like, I haven't been watching Bayo videos recently. It does have very unique movesets.
Is the key to your future.
I'm not normally one to play savior, but I suppose I can.
Why does this
make
look so shit?
kill all of you. Just this once, of course.
Where did the time go? Yeah, it's been 2 hours of streaming. What do you think about this now?
Just singing?
So if I want to try and finish Bayo 2 before Bayo 3, I probably need to finish this game and start Bayo 2 next weekend.
Will you quit?
Is there a meta reason not to do torture attacks? Not necessarily. You need to try... The whole thing with Bayo is about trying to min-max everything. So you get maximum oomph out of your torture attacks if you kill an enemy like with the sliver, like a sliver of health left over, essentially.
Well, a crying baby cockroach would be truly terrible.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the meta reason. I have been a lot more freely using them in this playthrough, at least.
Fine. You've got to be a strong little
See ya,
one to
Mercy.
survive in a place
Thanks
like
for watching.
this. What's your name, anyway?
Teresa.
Cereza? You're not from Vigrid, are you, little one? Where are you from?
I'm from my house.
Well now, I'll hazard a guess this isn't your home. So what on earth are you doing here?
My daddy told me to come here.
And where
Yeah,
else
pretty
did
much just having fun with the
Daddy
playthrough.
was?
He was at work, but now I don't know where he's gone. I want to go home.
I am very curious about,
Just
like,
drag you along wherever I go.
Cereza's home life, right?
Never
Because
getting attached to me.
when your mum and your dad are from, like, opposing clans, you probably didn't have the most happiest home life.
Come now, little one.
So, what happened
I'll
there?
help you out of here, but that's all. And you have to promise there'll be no crying.
Use home key to bring up reshade menu.
A single tear and you'll be crying alone. Got it?
Okay, Mummy.
No? We're kind of challenging with these different bindings. Let's just grab all these halos first, and I'll maybe try and play around with it again. Home? What was that? No, that just switched over to keyboard controls. Yeah, my impression was that Rosa lived in a jail cell, so I don't know how it is that, how it is that, you know, Cereza's like, oh, my dad's gone to work and I don't know where he is. Color correction? I maybe could like fix this stuff up as well. But you guys aren't here to watch me do that. I just want to frickin' disable this thing. Like, how do I do this? This is a safe space, Bayonetta. We're not gonna get killed here. Oh, thanks, Antoine. It's good to hear. Good to have you watching as well. Game time hours. What is this? Surely not actually 12 hours. That must be a lie. Okay, I don't know what any of that is. The only way to disable it is by exiting the game and probably, I would imagine, probably like redoing shit. So let's not bother with that. Did this version of Bayo die in Bayo 3? I guess we'll find out. Like, it's gonna take a lot to kill her, right?
I've got a fever.
Don't need the health this time. Wild. What does it actually? Did not know that. I don't have double lightning dagger though, so we're just gonna have to live with it. Was there a shop there? There probably was, wasn't there? Whoops. Probably should've, like, bought all the other beast modes and then, yeah. Whoops.
Hey! This is probably how you got lost to begin with.
Mommy.
Don't worry, it's always scary the first time you see them. So, where was I? Oh, yes. Your kind invitation. I do hope you've prepared dessert as well.
Wrong spelling of dessert.
Oh, what a lovely tea party. And dancing, too. Cereza, my dear, watch and learn.
Whoops. Was not paying attention. Honestly, for Bayo 3, I don't know these days whether I even have the fortitude to do an LP anymore, whatever LPs mean these days. Fuck me, this is the platinum. Definitely gonna stream it. We'll see whether I can be bothered doing a proper playthrough. I mean, because I'm a completionist, I'd like to think I would do it, but oh my god, doing an LP requires so much effort. And these days I just don't have... I don't think I've got the time for it anymore. I'd have to think I will do it though. We'll see. So controversial back in the day. It's amazing. I like how with the joys they get to a certain point where all their shell comes off, and if they get to that point and you do a torture attack, you don't see the titty like jiggle close up. Give us the disgusting angel titty jiggle, please. Crow here. Did I get all the crows? I mean, if I didn't get all the crows, it's a bit too late now, but I'm pretty sure I got them all. Sure did. Three joys using whip at once is more annoying than a gracious and glorious counter. I'm assuming you mean with
Mom?
on non-stop.
You're a mom? You?
Not too bad to be
Calm
honest.
down,
Joys using the whip is pretty easy.
Do I look like I have
Them
any
in their
interest in
sword
children?
form is a little bit more
No,
annoying
maybe.
because the sword just comes out so
No,
quickly,
that's
but that's the
another
same
story.
sort of complaint I have with playing against Jean.
Whoa, whoa! You're getting the wrong idea. I mean, it might be the right idea, but not right now, right? Yeah, speaking of right, I'm glad I've been standing around waiting for you, because I knew we'd cross paths. See, the only way to reach the upper crust and their gated island of champagne wishes and caviar dreams is over Prominence Bridge.
Oh, yes. The island. Lovely place, isn't it? Oh, now what?
Don't play games with me. You've
Bayo
worked
2
your
as a
magic on
whole
this
was
poor
not as
defenseless
suggestive
child,
as
haven't you?
anything in Bayo 1.
You're a sad, sick woman. You know that?
I mean, that's why the rating was a little bit lower, right? Because
I
I
was
think
her age
this
when you
game
killed my
was
father.
18 at the time, maybe?
Wait.
And Bayo 2 was 16 or something? Like, not that, I don't know, big fucking
Oh
difference,
my God,
right?
you did, didn't you? You killed her parents.
Come to think of it, she's better off with you. You two are more hassle than you're worth.
What?
Just keep a good eye on her, or you're going to catch hell for it. No good deed goes unpunished, and you never know when a monster may sneak up on you.
Mommy, look out!
You know, I think the controversy only played into, it only made Bayo 1 more popular, right? Because everyone loves controversy. And God knows how many times we rehashed the whole, is Bayonetta feminist? Is it not? You know, is it sexist? I feel like all of these things add up to make Bayonetta a pretty memorable game.
I should have been a pole dancer.
Like I can't, so in Australia at the very least, the ratings are either like M or MA 15 plus and, you know, R18. I don't think this game was rated, I don't believe this game was rated 18 for 18-year-olds. I think at the time when Bayo came out, it was super controversial, and it was sort of pre, I hate this term, sort of wokeness. So all the, like, people talk about how Bayo 2 had a crappy review. This is secondhand knowledge, by the way. I have not verified this. Whoever reviewed it on Polygon, which I think is the sort of typical, sort of more inclusive gaming publication, whoever reviewed Bayo 2 gave it a lower score, supposedly because of, like, the nakedness.
But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Let me go.
Oh, hey, Fanta.
Things into shape for you.
I kind of wonder about an alternate universe where Bayonetta 2 and 3 didn't have to exist on a Nintendo platform, because I do feel to some degree the game existing on Nintendo has changed the tone of this slightly. Like, Bayo 1 and Bayo 2 are very different tonally, and maybe it's because Bayo 2 turned out the way it did, like the sort of nods to sort of Bayonetta suggestiveness in Bayo 2 didn't come across as, like, suggestive. It came across, for me anyway, more like, oh, this is a nod to Bayo 2. Like, I can think of, which boss fight was it where Bayonetta she's doing her, like, finisher and she's, like, spreading her legs and stuff. Like, that stuff to me didn't read as a Bayo game, it read as, you know, someone trying to emulate Bayo, which I feel like I'm trying to sell Bayo 2 short at this point. Like, it definitely was a good game, just not to my taste. And for me, oh, I can only afford 2 of these. Which one do I want? Probably this one, and this one. Yeah, the devs imply that they had more control. There's a whole anecdote about the Link costume, right? So maybe it's sort of like this self-censorship. They feel like they have to go like this way because they're with a Nintendo publisher. But at the same time, I feel like there's definitely pressure, I think, with these sequels to be more broadly appealing to certain audiences. And Bayo 1, up until a certain point, was extremely niche. Yeah, the whole Luca thing, there was no teasing anymore. It's like they just became like... I hesitate to even say friends. There's definitely more of a flirtatious relationship they have in this game, whereas Bayo 2 was more like annoying child, essentially. But yeah, I do wonder whether maybe in an alternate world, maybe we would have gotten a Bayonetta sequel, which were more like this, the vibe would have been more like this sort of game.
I feel like a fucking celebrity in this town. See that? Everyone rushes at me like crazed fans. They still haven't figured out that I don't give autographs.
What platform? This is the PC version.
I'm not much for the talkative types. How about we have a little fun instead? You did plan on having fun with me.
Oh my god, I love the dialogue in this fucking cutscene. It's so good.
Afterwards.
I'm just gonna change to this because I want more combo points. Game got a bit buggy there, huh? Whoop. New game playthrough just for funsies. There another one? There is another one, isn't there? Got a bit lost here. Oh god. Look at I'm playing on normal. There's normally like 5 when you're playing on harder difficulties. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. I'm destined to never get a pure plat on this run. The only thing I can say about not getting sucked into his head is trying to avoid being anywhere near his mouth. Oh, it's so bright.
All done? Well, let me give you back your toy then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how to disable this filter, because it's mixed results. To be fair to you choose, Phantasmaraniae is extremely difficult to say. All those A's and E's together. I'm pretty sure it's Phantasmaraniae, but I could be wrong there.
Bugger. And I didn't make any time for pillow talk.
That Fearless is so cute. I'll be lucky if I get a platinum here. I don't think I will. Oh, okay.
I should have been a pole dancer.
Doing good so far. What happens after this? I think that one is Hecatonkira's. It's really weird. I even forget what the heck. Blech. Hecatonka. And what am I still trying to get? Alright, we're done with that. I don't need to watch all these cutscenes anymore. Why do I want that? I think I got all these techniques, right? I can afford this, yes? That number is smaller than my amount of money, yes. Ooh, I can get outfits. Although that's kind of... don't need that. Don't need the ults. Why not pump up our magic? Cool. Is this the bad point? Is this the bad point where I play Route 666? Oh, it is. Yay. How many chapters in this game? There's like 16? And I'm on 8. 16 chapters?
That bridge in these heels? I don't suppose I can call a cab to get me to the island.
16 plus epilogue, so I am a little over halfway. I'm just trying to have a good cutting off point, because I could finish this game today, but I don't really wanna. Like, I've got to split out all the streaming, right? Ah yes, I think I demoed the skip. I believe I demoed the skip for this chapter in one of my playthroughs. Possibly the Wii U playthrough. Do I plan to stream tomorrow? Well, tomorrow is unfortunately a Monday, so no. I had a pretty busy weekend. Otherwise, I would have streamed Friday. I was feeling so wrecked on Friday, by the way. I had some friends over on Wednesday night and drank too much red wine and then had a terrible hangover. So didn't feel good enough to do any streaming on Friday. And yesterday I was out until quite late. Been a while since I've seen the Wii U retrospective. You know what? The Wii U retrospective, not my finest work. It's not my favorite thing, but it's like I committed myself to doing it now, so I need to edit that fucking video, don't I? Thanks for watching, Ava. Have a good night.
You know where I'm going before I do. Yet you don't seem to know how to drive a car in a straight line.
What am I? A chauffeur?
Cheshire, do you have any idea what prolonged walking in this salty air will do to my hair?
Well, I tend to use some product when I go to the beach.
Little one, get down! Put your foot down, Cheshire. I'll take care of all.
How are people feeling for this stream, by the way? I don't want people to stay up late on my account. Like, once I'm done with this, I'm gonna go back to playing Anno, so, you know.
I'm getting the distinct impression I'm not wanted on that island.
Morning in Germany.
But I
Good
love
morning,
it when people
Guten
play
Morgen?
hard to
I don't
get.
know any German. Oh, there's some horrible lag here. Fuck me. What did I do that for? No. Don't do that. Where is that coming from? Hey, I'm playing the best part of the game. Hell yeah. I just regret I don't have a angel flute here. Whoops. Wow. That was amazing from that car. Whoops. Oh. The Pure Plat Jean series was impeccable. I fucking, like, I hate watching my videos, but that series was the best thing I have ever produced, ever. Like, yeah, I could have skipped this, but this is a first-time playthrough, and I don't know anything about that. So we've got to suffer through this fucking section here. By the way, I completely forgot how this works. There's supposed to be a way to switch to music here. How do you do that again? Like you think you smash all the shoulder buttons or something, and you can get the old school music version of the music. Someone gonna remind me about that? I just end up mashing all of the shoulder buttons. Oh, fuck. So there's a witch hut here. And I don't remember which one you meant to go off to get it. Great. So I may end up missing this one. There actually is a visual cue as to which one you're meant to jump off of, as in take the exit, but I don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't think it's this one either. I think I've scrubbed this level from my memory now, so I don't remember anything about it. And can you imagine how much worse this level would be if you actually got hurt by the cars? So I think the first ramp is after this tunnel here. Hopefully I got this right. Please? No, I did not get this right. What the fuck? Is it when you get the broken exit ramps? I don't remember. Oh god. Scary. So I remember it being after a tunnel when the sky changes to like, you know, sunny. So if the sky has changed, oh my god, what? I actually got hit. Fuck. I forget Irenic can do that. Right, so this should be the ramp. The next ramp that comes up. Oh, you finished doing your chair set? Thank God. Yeah, I splurged a while back on like having a nice chair. It is so worth it. Just don't ask me how much it cost because it was quite pricey. Yes. You know, I feel like once you understand how this level works, it's really not that bad. But I say that having not gotten any of the bullshit lorries that, you know, block the road. Because they're a lot of shit. And I also have the advantage of, like, many years of playing this game. Like, when this level first came out, when this game first came out, and if you experienced this the first time, it is a fucking hellhole. What time is it in Australia? It is currently 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh god. Was looking at chat and forgot there was a QTE. Oh yeah, definitely agree with putting. It's worth spending the money for a comfy chair.
Get off the road!
And I don't have a comfy chair. I don't have a gaming chair. I have an office chair. Just funny because the office chair that I have at work is actually less comfortable than this thing.
I know you don't want me here, but you really could have been more subtle about it.
So, I know the whole racing car gamer seats thing are a thing, but I don't understand why people like them because I think they look hideous. Yeah, it's really weird about the Braves. They have really buggy AI. Or perhaps it's intentional because, you know, when 3 Braves are actually attacking you at the same time, it's a little bit much. Yeah, that's really nice work, Set. It's something that I have to work on. Alright, we're in the second half of the game officially. I'm just trying to remember, after Justitia, that's the plane level. The name of which the name is escaping me at the moment, but it's the plane level. I might do the next 2 chapters, or actually do the next 3, because after the next one after this, it's the boss fight, and then I'll stop doing Bayo. How do I pronounce what? What am I trying to pronounce? What did I say?
Jesus, this is...
My dear, sweet child, fear not, for I am watching over you.
It's Justitia. So I think this is like a Latin thing. The I, you don't actually pronounce it as an I, it's a J sound. So it's Justitia, I believe. Don't skip leg day, folks. It's really funny because I've been going to the gym with my friend for like the last, I don't know, 2-3 years? Possibly even longer. And I don't think, like, weight-wise, I haven't lost any weight at all. But I have probably gained muscle, most likely. It's hard to say, because, you know, the scales say there's no change at all. But when you try and, you know, build on your muscle, it's not as evident when things are changed, because, yeah. So I'm playing the long game. Got here. Okay. Oh, fuck me, I forgot about that. Totally forgot about this. Oh no, that was not what I meant to do. So, yeah, I have been... Gosh. I have been noticing some toning, but it's like, yeah, weight loss is not happening, so... to be fair though, weight loss isn't really my goal at this stage. It's probably just to do something, because my job is an office job. I literally don't... I literally just sit on my ass all day, so... For me, the goal is to just, you know, move my body around a bit every day. I used to run. Running is hard. I hate running. And I have a tendency to get shin splints, which makes it harder to continue running. Whoops. Where are you? Come on. Yeah, like that's really my main goal. Like, the whole body positivity seems like a dumb thing because I definitely recognize that I could like lose weight. Fuck, I forgot about that crow. Oh well. I could definitely lose weight. Like, you know, losing weight is always probably a good thing. But at the same time, I'm more concerned about my health rather than how I look. Like, I'm okay with how I look, I think. Which is, like, probably partially a lie, but come on. So yeah, I'm not focusing on the numbers right now because if I was, I'd probably focus too much on dieting and such, and I think overall my diet's okay, my portion control is probably crap. But at the same time, sometimes I have days where I just don't eat anything, which is also not good. Whoop. Thought I had the sword. But I think the next year is gonna be better for me. So I've agreed with my boyfriend to do a 6K run. I've worked through Couch to 5K a couple of times, as in, when I say worked through, I don't mean complete. I just mean I've started the progress of trying to build up to 5K, but haven't actually finished it yet. But I'm working on it. What am I doing here again? For me, it's good enough seeing my leg muscles, my little baby leg muscles, like, pop out a little bit. That's good enough for me. And I found it really helps, actually. And this is, speaking as someone who's only recently started doing this, is like to do activities like going to the gym or doing classes with friends. Yeah, 6K run, so, oh gosh, like, I think 5K is the equivalent to like 3 miles or something probably, so a little bit more than 3 miles. So it's a regular thing this time of the year for there to be a couple of marathons, like sort of fun runs almost, so I'm going to try and do that next year. I'll see how I go. The full length is 12K. I'm probably not going to be able to do 12K. Gonna start with 6K and just build up from there. I don't know, it's just one of those things like, we could all stand to be a little bit healthier. Where is the last one again? It's been so long since I've done this. Oh, that was bad. So yeah, my key thing is incorporating social things with, you know, like losing weight things, because I just don't have the discipline to do it by myself, essentially. So basically, if you force yourself to go out and do things, it's a lot better for me. Peer pressure, exactly. Like, I go to the gym by myself and I don't get nearly as good a workout as when I go with my friend. So, that's just how I work. Like, my adventures in trying to be healthier / lose weight have led me to learn that I shouldn't just try to work through the pain or the sickness, because the first time I picked up running, I was sick, like as in I had a cough or a flu or whatever, and decided to run through the sickness. And if I did that, one time I did that, I hurt my back. So I have learned to absolutely, like, I need to be in like 100% like well to be able to like go work out. I'll leave Durga on the hands. Do I get anxiety when I go to the gym by myself? I have worked through that anxiety, so to speak. I don't know if it's anxiety per se, but it's like a sort of self-consciousness that you are being watched. But then realizing that when you go to the gym that everyone's just focused on what they're doing and they don't really give a shit about what you're doing. And I've never had the misfortune of being approached to say by some person and saying, oh, you should fix your form. Like, I've never had that happen to me, so maybe that's partially why. For me, it's just I need to go to the gym, so I have to build in certain things that basically force me to go to the gym. So I go straight after work, so I pack my gym gear, and then, you know, as soon as you start driving to the gym, like, it was like, well, I'm already here, I may as well go. So it's stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, my number one goal at the moment is to just try and be more active, which is, I think I'm doing that pretty well. Like this morning. This morning I went to a bar class with some friends. Everyone's favorite ship. I kind of forgotten how to fight these guys, I think. Just give me a moment. Fuck me. I did not mean to do that. Fuck me. Oh, come on. Yeah, I kind of forget how I got into it. Basically, one of my friends falling off the plane part of the plan. I'm gonna pretend it was. And that accidental perfect parry, also part of the plan. Bar is in ballet, yeah. I got introduced to bar through my friend. She was like, oh, you should come join. And it's one of those workouts where you're like, I fucking hate it, but afterwards you feel, oh my god. Afterwards you feel pretty good. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? I sure am. Rip. That's what I get for like trying to speak and play at the same time. Ready to fight Ajan? I was interested in trying Pilates, but then I heard that bar is like more hardcore than Pilates. And I actually quite like bar. I think I'm aiming to do about once a week with friends, so it's like a nice coffee catch up and everything. But the rest of the week, it's a combination of gym and running. Going to be anyway. I haven't picked up running for a while. What the heck happened there? So bar it incorporates a ballet bar. Like, I don't have the background for this, by the way, so I'm just speaking out of I have participated in 3 bar classes. I'm finding it's very leg focused, so they do lots of like squats and plies and everything. Less of a focus on upper body. There's a bit of core. It depends on what the instructor is doing. There's a slight cardio aspect and there's a little bit of weights, and you know, I enjoy it a lot. It mixes it up, but I did bar today and I had done leg day at the gym yesterday, so my legs are fucking killing me, and I'm going to regret everything tomorrow. But that's part of the fun. Like, to some degree, I like the pain that post-gym gives you. It's really good. It kind of makes me feel like I've done something. Incorporates flexibility too. Yes, so there are certain exercises where they will get your leg on the bar and you'll just do some, like, I don't know what they call it, it's kind of a ballet move. So you sort of stretch out your hams and stuff. Yep, that's me. I've got some stairs in my house and it's gonna be a pain. But like I said, I love the pain that it gives you, so it's really good. But I love that moment when you drop something and you're like, fuck, what do I do? Damn it. I always miss 1. 2. Oh well. No! Oh, damn it. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Again? Oh well, I had fun with that. Time is gonna be bad, probably. Lift my max and lower my reps, and that for real changed. Probably, yeah. I'm not really trying to build strength though, personally, so everyone's fitness needs are very different. Is there a bird up here? That's on a different difficulty, isn't it? Not that I'm necessarily blaming my upbringing, but my upbringing was very academia based, and I kind of wonder whether if there was more of a focus on participation in sports, whether I'd be a different person. That's still here? Sure, I just missed it. Nothing I really want here. Is there anything I need from the shop? Don't think I do. Part of my problem with my fitness journey, so to speak, is consistency. I have a lot of trouble staying consistent. And it's partially a problem because my gym buddy, she's a nurse, so she gets shifts whenever. And it is partially putting the blame on her. I should be more regular in general, so it's really my bad. I'm just really bad at it. But when you start like incorporating social things into it, it becomes how do I manage that as well as everything else that I said I was going to do. Whoa, yeah. How did I find out about dodge offset again? Through just watching people play, I believe. Like, it's funny when people ask me questions about very early on me playing Bayonetta, because I honestly don't remember anymore. Mr. Crow, but whatever. It ain't 100% playthrough, so that's fine. Oh no. Oh no? Where am I going? Oh, Oh, that was super lucky. Camera, please cooperate with me. So I will be right back. I need to have a bathroom break. Right, bathroom break had. I'm on the clock here, so, you know, you guys gotta get your maximum enjoyment. I don't even... Oh, this is like a limited punches and kicks, isn't it? Oh no! Am I gonna cheese this with Durga? I think so. That was unfortunate. Oh my god, that was super bad. Any tips for fighting Jeanne? I feel like I just get hit by everything she does. Unfortunately with Jeanne, you have to... Like, a lot of being good at Bayonetta is knowing what an enemy can do, and that was if... In a different timeline, if I had the time, I would have probably released some sort of, like, video series about how to, like, picking apart every single enemy with the attacks they can do and how you can counter them. Like, I think ideally I would have done that, but I don't have the fucks to give anymore about it. Because I know a lot of people have, well, I say a lot. Some people have asked me for, like, maybe more of a combo breakdown of everything, and in my mind, breaking down each enemy type would have been a good thing to do. Unfortunately, don't have the effort. I can't expend the effort for that anymore, so it ain't gonna happen. So, unfortunately, to answer your question about how to beat Jeanne, you just basically have to learn what attacks she can do and at what range, and when she can perform them. That's essentially, like, how you learn to fight enemies good in this game. Fuck me. Yes? Yes? No. That's a shame. Doesn't matter anyway. That's what I get for trying to rush it. I mean, yeah, it does ultimately boil down to play the game a lot, and just learn, like, you know, take notice of what enemies are doing, when they're doing it, and just go from there. It would be nice, though, if you could bypass a lot of that learning, because I know the learning takes many, many hours. So yes, that material should be out there, but I don't really want to be the person who has to do that. Your positioning does tend to bait moves. Yes. Oh, this might be a gold. That's gonna be bad. No! I've ruined the run. I've just ruined it. Got a bit too slack. Oh well. Damn it. Haven't even got Kilgore yet. That reshade. So yellow. Yeah, like, I don't know, if I didn't have a full-time job and my job was literally just running my Etsy store and like doing streaming and doing videos for YouTube, then yeah, I probably would do it. But unfortunately for me, I have a full-time job and a part-time job, which pays okay, but not really like where all my time should be. And that's on top of having free time to do, you know, the things that you want to do, like social things or your hobbies and such. Because, you know, I have hobbies outside of Bayonetta.
But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Let me go whip some things into shape for you.
This is where if I was a bigger YouTuber, I'd be like, oh my god, I could just get all my money off of Patreon. I probably couldn't do that. Like, my channel is tiny. Like, I consider all this stuff that I do at the moment is just, it's stuff that I want to do already, so if I, you know, if I get paid for it, it's great. How do I find time to stream / create videos? Well, I don't create videos these days. Video creation is extremely time consuming, and I think the bang for buck is not there. Whereas streaming, like what I'm doing right now, is extremely low effort comparatively, and gets pretty decent bang for buck depending on when I stream. I get the impression streaming in the middle of the day is better because the majority of my audience is awake. Whereas ideally when I would stream is late in the evening for me, which is early in the morning for, I think, people in the East Coast in the US, and late at night for people in Europe. So this kind of hold tight. Thank you for not being one of those content creators. Yeah. I have opinions about content creators, especially people for whom they're trying super hard to become content creators. Like, it's really wild to me that there are kids in high school who are like, I want to become a YouTuber. It's weird. I guess I'm just an old fart, comparatively. So how do I find time? I basically find time by doing things that I enjoy and then just hitting the stream button on OBS. So this is in effect, and I don't want to, I can't find a way to phrase this less nicely. This is me spending my spare time with you guys online. And it's because I want to. Because it one, motivates me to play games that I may not play normally, and I can share it with people who are, for whatever reason, interested in listening to my opinion. Yeah, the social life is a big deal. Like, it wasn't until the last couple of years that I got more of a social life, and that is great in some ways, but I am inherently an introvert. And social situations are in some ways draining, depending on the number of people or who you're with. So, social life is great. People want to spend time with me, but oh no, I don't have time to actually decompress, which is, you know, spend time. For me, it's indoor plants, or, you know, playing video games. Yeah, exactly. See, Set gets it too, and Set has a much bigger audience than me. The edited videos, like, you know, combo videos even, like, do you guys even fathom the amount of time it requires to put together a combo video, whether it's, like, a community one or one that you create by yourself? So, oh my god. Absolutely do not have the time to put together combo videos anymore. Like, streaming is just dead set easy. I guess it's why I do it way more often than I do actual video creation. I'm really glad that people like these streams, because I get the impression that a couple of people do this, in that they, in order to sort of be a little less lonely, and lonely is probably the wrong word, because I personally like playing single-player games, like, you know, and I don't feel lonely playing it, but it's nice to be able to just share that with people who probably just want to have, like, that background stream of consciousness voice happening there.
Sean? Cereza? The little one?
So I'm glad to hear that people enjoy these streams. That's all I want to say, so thank you for watching. I mean, of course, after Bayonetta 3, and Bayonetta 3 is gonna probably... I'm probably gonna be able to milk Bayonetta 3 for a little bit. After that, what am I gonna play? I don't know. I haven't got anything in my backlog that I particularly want to play.
Tentacles? Why did it have to be tentacles?
Oh my god. Whoops. Yeah, this is basically an anime channel now. I don't play Bayonetta anymore. Whoa. I didn't even mean to trigger this torture attack, so whoops. I mean, I blame work to a degree, but it's not necessarily true. Like, I work, you know, a job in which I don't have to work from home. Because working from home is, it's like a double-edged sword. It's nice to be able to have that flexibility to work from home and, you know, do things around the house, or just not have to commute, because your commute may be, like, really long. My commute to work is half an hour, and I work 5 days a week. But I also do a 9-day fortnight, so every second Friday I have a day off. So work takes up my time because I have to compress my full-time hours into 9 days, which means I have to, okay, based on those, I think my regular day is 8.5 hours now. That doesn't include a break. I have to go to the gym. I have to cook meals. I have to, you know, clean the house. There's like well, this are the stuff you have to worry about before you sit down and play a video game. And I myself am particularly lucky because my boyfriend is he only works 2 or 3 days a week, so he has a lot of time at home, and he's a homebody as well. He's also extremely social. He has a lot of time at home, so therefore he's able to do a lot of the stuff that I otherwise would have to do, like clean the house and tidy and everything. So I'm really lucky. Like, I've got someone there to help me out with that stuff. If I didn't, I would have even less time for video games. Like, the luxury of able to sit down for like a 6-hour, for basically an entire day and just play a video game is extremely lucky. So the fact that, people who juggle a full-time job and all the other stuff they have to do, like, keeping their body okay and doing social things, and then when you get on top of that recording videos and stuff, it's extremely difficult to do, which is why I don't do it anymore. It's not worth doing it. Whoop. How to do this? It's purely for me, and I'm assuming other content creators, it's bang for buck. Like, would you bother with making videos if you didn't get very many views and less engagement, as opposed to just, doing a stream? Where are you? What have we got here? Is it a Grace and Glory? Sure is. Oh, it was too good. My combo is too low. Oh, it is absolutely a huge privilege. Like, it means that you have free time, and it means that means your free time isn't spent doing things like, I don't know, for a lot of people, working a second job, for instance. To be fair, to some degree, I do have a second job. It's just something that I kind of enjoy and only takes up like 1/2 of my day on a Saturday. Which way am I going here? I think it's the other way. No, it's the other way. Crap. Like, I am not necessarily very good at video editing either. I'm sure there's like probably shorter ways of doing it. Like, the amount of time it takes to get footage and edit together, and then, in the traditional way of doing a Let's Play, it takes so much time, which is why I'm not even sure whether I'm gonna do like a properly done LP of Bayonetta 3. People want me to do it, I want to do it, I just don't know whether I'm gonna have the capacity to do it. What's this one? Use which time? Something? Alright, I'm just gonna cheese it, cause fuck this. I would feel bad about having a quote-unquote free editor because your time is money, right? Like, if you enjoy doing editing and you would love to be able to do that, then sure, but I would feel extremely bad about taking up someone's free time to edit my things. So I like the suggestion, but I'm not at that point where I'm not a big enough channel to really warrant that stuff. Yeah, I think streaming is very good in the sense that you can get actual engagement with people you like spending time with. It's the reason why streaming is so popular. It just really is more bang for buck. I think the days of people editing their own videos now is like pretty niche. Not to say that people don't do it. Highlight editing. Like I said, I think I mentioned in that comment, I'm not even sure what that is. I don't think I'm good enough to have highlights. I'm just glad that somehow through my extremely inconsistent upload rate that people still watch me. It's glad to have people who give a shit. Unfortunately, I don't think I do anything particularly creative. Like, Bayo is literally like playing on autopilot. I don't think I do anything necessarily very cool, so if you can find anything interesting and you want to highlight it, feel free to do that. I don't know how you do this though. I agree. I haven't watched any videos analyzing Bayo 3 because I want to keep this slate as clean as possible in that regard. My impression, and this is an extremely ignorant impression because it's literally just like on a first impressions basis, is that there are people there who just have a lot of time in their hands, and they're probably people who are quite young. My impression. Editing your own videos is becoming more of a personal preference thing. To be honest, when it was super easy and capturing footage from your PC, it's like way easier than getting it off a console, which I still need to sort out how the fuck I'm gonna do that. Once you get all the footage in and you know exactly what you need, and it's pretty easy just to like snip things together. I didn't do anything more complicated like with After Effects because while I would like to learn After Effects, there hasn't been a need for me to use After Effects, so I haven't learned how to use it. Oh, video essays. Yeah. Like, maybe one of these days I'll pick up the whole Bayo 2 is shit, like, series I had on Tumblr, but at this point, do I need to? Well, the people who understand Bayo 1 and Bayo 2 know that stuff. I didn't realize it was becoming a personal choice thing, though, to actually edit your own videos. Hello. there a crow in the grass here? I think there is, or is that in a different difficulty? Different difficulty. It's this weird feeling I have about Smash making Bayonetta popular because it introduced a lot of people to the game, but it also introduced possibly what I would say the wrong sort of people to the game. And this is me purely being like a gatekeeping elitist here. Like, the people who play Smash and the people who played Bayonetta 1, they don't generally, there's not a lot of like crossover between those people. So again, while I appreciate Smash making Bayonetta more mainstream, I kind of resent to some degree the number of people who know about Bayonetta through Smash and the number of people who know Bayonetta through Bayonetta. The Smash group is much larger, and they tend to basically through numbers then dictate the general vibe of how people feel about certain things. And it fosters a kind of a way of playing Bayonetta which is not, I suppose, like in the spirit of what this game was created to be like. Like, Kamiya developed this game to have a certain type. It's a game which you replay over and over, and through those replays you eventually become better. Like, that's, as we mentioned way back like a while ago, how do I get good at this game? You just keep playing the game and you learn and you pay attention to enemy behavior, enemy AI, how things interact with each other, and you eventually get better. Thanks Bruna, thanks for watching, love you too. So I have mixed feelings about Bayonetta being more mainstream now, because obviously it gave us Bayonetta 2, which, you know, is that a good thing? And I agree with that completely, Fanta. It's like, I appreciate the whole, this is the whole, you know, Bayo 2 wouldn't exist if Nintendo didn't pick it up, and you know, you can't deny that very simple fact. But is the direction Bayo 2, the Bayonetta series has gone in a good thing? I don't know. Some would say, yeah, at least we got a Bayonetta sequel. Bayonetta didn't necessarily need a sequel. Yay! The kinships went horrible. Was Bayo 2 really when it became more mainstream? I think, well, Bayo 2, if you look at Bayo 2, like, everything about it was about making it more accessible to mainstream tastes. Like, they added a mechanic that made it, like, that made you feel really powerful, but then, like, it basically completely ignored, like, the core, well, core is probably the wrong word, but, you know, the origins of the series. The origins being of, like, you know, this is a series where you get good at the game and there are mechanics that you can, like, put together, and it's all, like, it's a deep game. Bayonetta 2 was definitely pandering to, like, the mainstream audience, and that, you know, I say that in the way I do. I don't mean it's not necessarily a bad thing, but the way in which they did it was bad. Like, I've never played a Smash game. I have no idea why the hell she got introduced to Smash. To some degree, like, why is it a bad thing to be called an elitist? Like, why is it a bad thing to have a call to an expert?
You see, she just
Like, I'm referring,
That's
like,
all.
a lot of the narrative now of what I see around the Bayonetta community comes through the subreddit, and I really hate that that's the fact, but it is the most accessible way of getting access to other people who like the series. And I don't understand why it is that people dislike this call to expert thing.
We'll get you to your mom
Like,
in no time.
to some degree, people use expert opinions as though they're facts, and that's a bad thing,
Got some cake if
because
you want.
it shouldn't just be like, oh, so-and-so says this, therefore that's the fact. Like, it completely sidesteps a massive part of why that opinion is considered fact.
I don't know. It's candy. Strawberry, I think?
Hey, Kitty, I've got some yummies. Would you like some?
Is that cat your friend?
Yes, he is. His name is Cheshire. He's cute, isn't he?
Like, I don't believe, and please correct me if I'm wrong here, I have never intended to be a gatekeeper in Bayonetta. Like, I want to hear different opinions. Like, I'm not trying to, like, squash people's opinions about Bayonetta. The problem is that when they try and tell me that the sky is not blue,
Nah.
when it is,
All I have to figure out.
like, it may not necessarily be a fact, as in, like, hardcore scientific fact, but, you know, you can definitely point to
So,
Bayonetta 2
Citizen,
and say, these are the reasons why Bayonetta 2 wasn't as good as Bayo 1. And it is a subjective opinion about why Bayo 1 is not as good as is better than Bayo 2. That's definitely down to your personal opinion.
the real monsters are.
But people who say, no, I liked the fact that they removed this thing, like, that opinion doesn't mean anything. Like, it's what I want to try and convey is, yeah, love is not blue. It's not blue. Like, I don't want people to just parrot opinions that me or Set or other, you know, experienced players have without understanding why it is that we've said those things. Look, I'm already seeing a lot of very hyperbolic things said about Bayo 2, or Bayo 3 rather. And I'd rather, like, this is just purely me, like, don't let me rain on your parade. Can we just chill with the hype? Very much want to wait and see how things actually turn out. Gorl. That reasonable like Gorl. Gorl? I think that W should be in the wrong place. Anyway, yeah, I don't... Discord is like, I feel very much old here. Discord is like a young people's game. I do have a Discord account, but I don't want to hang around Discord servers. It seems like a waste of my time. Oh, I don't think you're necessarily wrong in your analysis of Bayo 3 set. I'm just like super gun shy. So this is purely just on me, nothing on you. Just gonna wait and see until I get my hands on the damn thing. Like, I think a lot of what you've said and a lot of what... I think you retweeted a video the other day about it. I will probably agree with all those things, but I'm just gonna wait and see. Like that? Yes. That's basically my approach, tacos. Keep your expectations low, and when they're pleasant, and when your expectations are exceeded, you'll be pleasantly surprised. Whoops. Oh well. I was hoping to use the shop, but I don't think I actually can afford anything from the shop. Where are you? Come on. Where are you falling? I mean, yeah, Reddit gonna Reddit. It's becoming incredibly more obvious that the subreddit is not a place where I'm really welcome. So I'm not gonna rain on their parade anymore. Like, if they're not welcome there, then I'm just not gonna hang out there anymore. But I will continue to browse, as is my right, and find idiotic shit being said. If you reset after the gracious fight, Riders of the Light would have played infinitely. I love how there's the there was a recent post by one of the mods who was like, what can we do to improve this subreddit? And the very like this it just shows like the amount of thought people put into this thing is that the only thing they want is a better like presentation of the thing. And don't get me wrong, it's very clear from using the desktop site that it's run and moderated by a bunch of people who only work on mobile. Hey Elysium, I am doing well. But I love the fact, in relation to that post, that the only thing people care about is, oh, maybe a new banner and maybe some more mods. How do you expect to mod a subreddit if there's like no rules?
You bring me enough of these heroes, and maybe I can buy a ticket to
Thanks for hanging around, Karax. I'm gonna finish this boss fight and we're gonna call it a Bayo stream.
What can I do for you anyway?
You guys got a long, leisurely, like 4 and a bit hour stream, so be happy with that. Alright, last chapter for the stream, and then I might actually just take a break. I may be back later today with an Anno stream, but it won't be a Bayo stream.
Don't panic. I'm here. There's no need to worry about a thing.
It is kind of concerning. It's funny you talk about that Joel Joestar. The trend these days to basically mob people for doing things that the mob doesn't like. This mob mentality is really dangerous and I don't like it. So I think you raise a very interesting point there that I really hope that people don't end up being complete shitheads to, like, the developers, like, I say developers as in Platinum, but also like individual people who have like, you know, accounts. And just imagine the size of Kamiya's block list after that happens, right? The mobbing mentality these days is extremely toxic, and I don't know why it continues to be a thing. People really can't see past the end of their own noses. Damn it, didn't pick up the weapon. Oh well. Twitter is hell. Twitter is actually hell. Like, I used to watch Lindsay Ellis's videos on YouTube, and the way she got driven off of the internet, essentially, by a bunch of Twitter people acting in extremely bad faith is is always in my mind when I think about Twitter mobs.
Teresita, this is way too
Although I know that's just one example, like, you know, K-pop fans are also an example of like Twitter mobbing. It's bad. Like, why do people do this shit? Forgot about the lollipop. Oh well. Like, I've been on a Lindsay Ellis binge recently, and it's like, man, I really miss her videos. They're so good. So yeah, that's what I always think of when I think of Twitter mobs, and I really, really hope that doesn't happen to anybody ever.
Well, Kitty, what do you think we should do?
No.
He's
God.
hurt.
She made... So the last video... One of the last videos she produced would explain the entire drama, essentially. So if you're interested, look her up. There's basically a 2-hour-long video detailing in excruciating detail a lot of things which she shouldn't have had to say in front of like an audience of millions.
Let's rock, baby.
So fucking good. Let me just change this. You know, I'm honestly surprised how many people in the chat have actually watched Lindsay Ellis. Like, I know she's not like an obscure YouTuber, but I thought like my audience was maybe a bit younger than that. So the fastest way, as far as I can tell, is just to drop down into this acid here, but... But it takes away all your magic for some reason. It's really funny because, yeah, I used to watch that guy with the glasses as well, and it's really funny that since leaving, not watching that anymore, like just realizing how awkward the guy is. So this is getting into like BreadTube, which I don't know why it's called BreadTube, by the way. Like areas. If there's like a video by Dan Olsen, the guy who did the NFTs video, line goes up. Talking about that guy with the glasses, and it's like realizing that video was really enlightening in terms of like just framing how awkward that guy was. It's like, oh, his content actually wasn't that great. It was a very early 2000s for me, that stuff. Damn it. I'm destined to never get a Pure Plat award here. I think it's good to recognize, yeah, because it was funny back in the day, but mentality has changed since then. So as long as you recognize that, that's okay. Don't beat yourself up for liking someone or something that used to be, that is now considered problematic. I never watched Angry Video Game Nerd, and it's kind of surprising that it still exists, to be honest. Because that shtick must have worn off by now.
How about now? Still not enough. You can go another round, can't you?
No solo causes hojas, non si la pilar.
The lumens.
I don't think I've ever watched Angry Video Game Nerd. Like, even just the concept back then when he was uploading back in the day, like, did not appeal to me at all. More of a dad personality now. Okay, alright. Highly distilled meme. What do I think of socialism?
Where are my new best
How much worse could it be than late stage
I
capitalism?
suppose one of them is an
Oh,
adult,
so
they
another,
should be.
okay, going back to the whole breadtube thing, I don't know why it's called breadtube. But another YouTuber who I recently discovered in a similar, who covers videos of a similar vein and does videos of a similar length is Mooncat. She does some really, she's like actually genuinely really funny, and the content she does is really, really good. It is a bit of, it's much more long form though, so I don't know if I could necessarily recommend it. Like, I've been on a bit of a breadtube binge lately. Just reminding myself how awesome Lindsay's stuff was. Right, so I have heard about this from my brother-in-law, who is like a huge anarchist slash left-leaning person. I have heard that it's based on some conquest of bread thing, and is like, I don't understand the connection at all. What based thing did I say? Is not everything I say based? So what's everyone, okay, just quickly, because I'm surprised you talk so openly about politics on my stream. It's really funny because, you know, there was an era in which talking about politics and religion and all those things is something that you don't do, is because, you know, you want to try and keep the peace. I think that sort of mentality has changed a lot now, and I think that sort of stuff ties into, you know, the things you don't talk about are the things you don't acknowledge. So that ties into systemic racism, like, you know, sexism, etc., etc. So I think it's healthy to talk about these things. I also think it's healthy to, you know, actually have an engaging conversation about things. Like, so you know, not everyone, I fully acknowledge, like, not everyone in this stream is going to agree with a lot of my personality, a lot of my opinions. And that's probably a good thing, because it's really, really bad to just hang around with people with whom you agree with. It's actually really important to, because when you talk with someone whose opinion you don't share, and you have to actually express your opinion in a way which they will understand, it actually helps you work through why it is that you believe that thing. It's like way more mentally engaging, and it's really good for you and them, the other person, assuming they're participating with the same sort of mentality in mind. It's really good for both of you to do that thing. So yeah, I will talk openly about these things. Yes, echo chambers, thank you. It's really important to talk about these things. And, you know, it's like last stream I was talking about, like, I wouldn't strictly say DV, but I was talking very openly about my boyfriend's past, who he used to be in a relationship with a physically / emotionally abusive woman. It's important to talk about these things to make them to normalize them and make them something that you can talk about. Like, I'm a mental health first aider. You need to talk about these things. If you don't talk about these things, there's still something that you don't want to talk about, and that's how you get your parents. Broadly speaking, I'm not saying your parents are shit. I'm saying in general, your parents probably have very old-fashioned views about talking about, you know, sexuality or, you know, mental health. Like, how many people have really poor mental health and aren't able to talk about those things? So yes, going back to that comment, I will openly talk about politics, but I'm not, like, hugely political, so to speak. And that in itself is something that is a dangerous thing to say. Is like, I'm not political. Because to some extent, everyone has politics. It's whether or not you know how to express your politics is another thing entirely. So for me, I wouldn't say I'm, like, actively political. Like, I don't volunteer with, like, any particular political party or anything. But I vote largely left-leaning, right? I'm a left-leaning person. I'm a dirty lefty. I think it's important to be open to share your opinions with someone who may not share your opinions. I admittedly, in my, you know, real life world, not online stuff, I'm in a bubble. I'm in a bubble of people who have the same morals as me. And it's really important, I found. This is anecdotally through my brother who actually has done volunteer to, like, you know, he's joined those call parties where during an election you try and call people and you try and convince them to vote for the left-leaning party. It's really important to have those conversations with people, because while it's fun to talk in an echo chamber and have the same opinions and talk about how dumb some of the things the other side believes is, like, they're not some, like, imaginary amorphous blob who all has the same opinion. They're people. Everyone on the other side is people with their own thoughts and, you know, dreams and opinions and emotions and everything. They're not just some thing that you other. Sorry, that was me just getting on a pedestal there. Basically, I think it's important to be able to talk about these things openly, and I think as long as we can do it respectfully, which I'm working on, right? Like I said, I live in a bubble. People around me all have the same morals. As long as we can do this respectfully, I am totally cool with it. So yeah, that was a cool thing to end a stream on. Yeah, that's Bayonetta. Totally political game, which for some people it is a little bit political, but whatever. I'm gonna call that a stream because I've been streaming for like 4 hours now. Thanks for the intellectually stimulating end to the stream. Thank you. I try to be. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been a good time. I really do enjoy doing these things, so to hear that people enjoy these chill impromptu streams, and I see people give me shit about this for not announcing my streams, it's because I have a life and I can't, like, rigidly plan when things occur. Things occur whenever. It's good to see people join these things. probably my best stream ever with the number of people who joined in. So thank you all for watching. I'm going to stop it there and hopefully see you guys sometime next week to finish off this game, and we'll sort out how Bayo 2 is going to be streamed. Let me just check my calendar. Yes. So I should be free all weekend, pending any other stuff, to stream. So it may be a 3 days in a row thing, who knows? Thank you all very much for watching. You've been an excellent audience. And take care. Have a good night or a good evening or whatever. I will be online later to play some Anno 1800 if you want more chill stuff and talking about whatevs. So please join me then. But I'm gonna go eat something now. Thanks, folks.